Let me take a sip of my water before we start the Archon quest. I'm literally so excited. Alright, Archon quest time. Let me set up the party for it. Alright, let's take Hydro Traveler. Where's she? Let's do 4 Archon team. She wants to judge all the gods as Dane said. Oh, you know what? That's a really interesting idea. Let's do that. Full Archon team. I like that idea. Let's go like this. Alright, are we ready? I've been waiting for days. Okay, let me position myself a little bit better. Nice. Go to Caravan bad. I'm already here. Should I be Nahida? Should I be Raiden? I'm gonna try to switch in between, by the way. Just remind me.
Caravan Rebat. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers.
She just squeaked in my ear.
Been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon. Oh god, that was scary, by the way, when the doctor trapped Nahida's consciousness. Good memory, Paimon. I guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before. Good memory, Paimon.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru is changing for the better now that Nahida's in charge, right?
Yep.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahida won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, she won't have any problems.
Yes, you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
What do you mean? Oh my god, we solve problems all the time. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway,
I mean, we solved your problem.
Maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Of
Oh,
course.
it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Paimon.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We are preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Aha. An eavesdropper and that, oh my god, that side eye?
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
She kind of sounds like she wants us to stay a little bit longer.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity.
Aw.
I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Oh,
Hey,
oh gosh, she's
how about I
sweet.
gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Dale's VA is really good. She sounded genuinely sad that we're leaving. Exactly.
So,
I literally felt
when are
that.
you leaving?
I literally felt the emotion in her voice. So when are you leaving? Journeys should be spontaneous. We'll leave as soon as we finished a few more preparations.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet.
Oh my god.
Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Oh my gosh. Literally, this woman is me right now. I want to go to Fontaine. Thus, dude is gonna... Okay. What is gonna say?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you.
Aw,
Seems
that's
true
nice
heroes
of you to
always
say.
prefer leaving quietly.
Oh my god.
By the way,
She's so sweet. Yes, she will know from our dreams anyway. I want to go say bye to Nahida though. I can't believe we're leaving without saying goodbye to Nahida. I was in her case.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care, Dia.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Nahida deserves an IRL goodbye. I agree. I remember we said goodbye to Venti and Zhongli. I can't say that I remember clearly, but I think it's sad that we are leaving without saying goodbye to Nahida. Like, Trial was like, she'll know from our dreams. Of course she will know, but the important part here is that saying goodbye, maybe giving her a little hug before leaving. That would be so much nicer if you ask me. Go to Romery Time Harbor in Fontaine. Okay. I'm gonna take the Wave Rider. I'm gonna act like this is the first time I'm going to Fontaine. Oh, look at that. This is the first time I'm going to Fontaine. It's really exciting. Does it even make any sense? Oh, pretty ships. Nice. This is the gate of Font. By the way, that clock, that literally reminds me of the one that in Prague. Literally. We're here.
All that sand and water, we finally made it. This must
Wow.
be Fontaine's port. Wow. Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
So I heard, and it's about what I imagined. It is even more impressive than I expected.
Seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you
Oh,
think?
we'll definitely find something to do. We always do. Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon. Oh yes, of course. The first thing you do when you arrive at a different region as a tourist, as a traveler, the first thing you do is meet the president, right? Oh my god.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling and also to find the truth. I'm gonna say the truth because I'm literally more interested in the truth than I'm interested in Ether, to be honest.
So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along?
Hopefully.
Nahida said that she has a very unique personality. Whatever that means.
Usually that means that person is hard to get along with, but we will see.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
How extroverted are you to
If you ask me, it's
go
a
randomly
tragedy
join
things ended
people's
for him.
conversations?
Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
Her dress is gorgeous. I like her dress so much. She don't have a logical mindset, I mean Paimon. I'm really excited to meet with Furina. I haven't played the quest. And you're gonna watch it. I'm gonna play it now. Oh god, I'm really excited to meet with Furina too, because yesterday my friend said she's really funny, especially in Arc 1.
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Jane, look at the feed when you see Furina. Look what she has on. Okay. Are her shoes funny? Jade, are you excited to meet the Archon? Of course, of course. I mean,
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
This is a logical reaction to give. Excuse me, can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing there and listening, right?
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seemed to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
So what happened?
Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
Oh my god, they're really dramatic.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as a sort of opera.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Neuvillette. I told you it was new. Neuvillette. That's why I call him Neuvy. The nickname is serving just right. Absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette. I agree.
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Oh god,
The
there's
machine
no way I'm
created
gonna
by
be
the
able to
Archon.
pronounce that.
Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Oh, that's a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of past now. A judgment device created by the Archon. That is interesting.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
Oratrice. Okay, I'm gonna say Oratrice. I'm not gonna be able to say that the other French version of it. Oratrice, and the rest is literally French.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Furina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
She just sits around there and waits for any trial to take place.
With the Archon personally. In that case, I am afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Make an appointment?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Furina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs.
Oh,
Reason
look,
it's
Lynette's in the
difficult to make an
background.
appointment is simply because
I can
she's
see her
incredibly
head.
Popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Oh, so they love her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
So as far as I can understand, the more dramatic it is, the more Fontainians love it. So that's why the Hydro Archon is dramatic. Because her people love it that way. Or maybe she loves it that way, and that's the reason her people love it that way. How about that?
Big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, she just sits there and waits for drama. I kind of get that vibe, you know? She just sits in the opera house, wait for when is the trial? When I can have some fun.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Mascot?
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Boring. I really like how she says that. Boring.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Oh yeah, well, what would you do in that case, huh? Hydro Archon and I will become great friends because we both love drama. I was loving her appearance, but when I did Archon Quest, I think I changed my mind about her, about wishing for her. Also, you didn't like her as much as you expected. Well, I hear like two different opinions so far. People either love her or they like, oh, she's a little bit annoying. She's a little bit meh, maybe I don't really like her that much, because I know like everyone loved her appearance, and after doing the Archon quest, the opinions just got like went to two different ways. Either love her or then like, oh, she's not that great. Okay, I was overestimating her because of the way she looks, but we'll see. Furina is a personalization of drama queen. Oh my gosh, she's gonna be so amusing then. I love a good drama, by the way. This is gonna be so good. If you like Fischl, you like her. I like Fischl's eccentricities, to be honest. I just don't enjoy listening to Fischl talk and talk and talk and talk. She never stops talking. I'm like, Fischl, we have a head. Chill a little bit. I mean, let me take a deep breath, right? She's literally Fischl 2.0. Oh my god. She is Fischl. My god, no. Jay, do you like Kazuha? I love Kazuha. I love each and every one of Animal Boys. I love them. She is Fischl and V is her Oz, but sometimes he has to tolerate her existence and he's struggling. My gosh. I cannot wait to see it.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
Where is the woman looking at? Is she looking at Lynette?
How long making an appointment will take. Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey, what are you looking over there for?
There's a girl. Oh, she's looking at Lynette. She's been standing alone for quite some time. There's a girl over. Yes, let's say this one. Let's go meet Lynette.
Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Well, she can. She can swim.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Alright, let's meet Lynette. The Archon quest made me hate her. She's so dramatic. It comes across in a bratty way. See? Like two different opinions. People either love her or they hate her. Wonder which side I'm gonna take. You look amazing with braids. Thank you so much. Oh god, I appreciate it. Oh my god, I received so many compliments about my braids today. It made me so happy. Thank you once again. The waterfall is so pretty, right? It's a really good background while I'm catching up on the chat right now. Are you open stream every day or no? I usually stream on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. But if anything comes up with like a change in my schedule, I always announce it on Discord. So if you don't mind, you can definitely join my Discord to keep up with the streams. All right, let's continue. Lynette, please don't jump in the water. I mean, it might be cute to watch you do some dolphin jumps. Lynette, what are you doing? Wait, I'm gonna be someone more innocent. Hello, what are you doing? Lynette, please don't do it.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh?
The way I just realized that she has a star on her cheek.
Ah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. but there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
What troubles?
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they are mermaids or a fantastical race from Fontaine.
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged.
Oh.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea.
This is a really sentimental talk for a first meeting.
But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
Oh god, it is getting even darker.
It won't be long before it swallows us.
What do you mean? Are the waters rising as the time passes? Is that
I don't
it?
really get what you mean.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of
Lyney.
meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
We could be, if she wants to.
And you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Ah, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lyney, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
That is very true.
Meet you! Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
The water levels are literally rising, so yes. Oh no.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
She was getting sentimental, that's it.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, now I feel special then.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around, Paimon, because you always steal all my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
And what's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin?
Well, start from the beginning. We have the time.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Should we do a reverence or something like that?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Lyney. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
That was cute.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Yeah, I think they really do take like great importance of etiquette in Fontaine. I mean, looking at the way Lyney behaves right now. Yeah, the traveler doesn't talk because Paimon will not close her mouth 99% of the time. Lyney is genius. Why? Why would you say like you dislike them and they annoy you about Lyney and Lynette? What is going on?
Oh,
I didn't expect them to be annoying.
well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
Jade, he's magician. Yeah. Is he trying to pull a trick on her? Pull a trick on us or something like that right now? I mean, I'm not trusting him, of course, but he has been nice so far. Is he? Yeah, he's trying to pull a trick on us, right? With that little touch on Paimon's back. That is not etiquette, you will see. I don't think he's a pickpocket, is he?
By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Furina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
You will know why as you go forward the quest. Yes, he already did, but he will help up with this. They are the reddest red flag. No, it's not a trick my boy would never. The only trick I would see from him is making Ayato appear in my room. I mean, I wouldn't say no to that. Oh my god.
Please follow me.
Okay. Let's go. I mean, I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious to see what he prepared for us, like what he was pulling there. Also, Jade, you better prepare your heart. Fontaine Archon quest genre is horror, tragedy, angst. Oh my god, I love a good horror. I actually really like thrillers. Get ready to scream. Oh wow. What is going on?
You said you were going to see Lady Furina? Well, it seems Lady Furina has come to see you.
Oh wow. Really? Well, she already heard that we got chlorine. Oh god. The vision looks insanely good. Oh my god. Okay, so you said to look at her feet. That little funky socks, is that what you're talking about?
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all.
That little
Raise
hair.
your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
She's so short, she's on a box. She's adorable, by the way. That hair, like an antenna. Oh my god, it is so cute. My god. Bipolar Archon. She's small. I mean, people love her though.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
My gosh, she's welcoming us personally already. By the way, her lashes. Her lashes looking like extremely good. And her eyes, I have never realized that her eyes were different colors and her pupils are like little water drops. But the pupils are in different colors. She kind of looks psychedelic in a way with that like different colored pupils. But she's intriguing. I like her so far. She's talking about us, yes. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless.
Oh.
No, I have come to receive you personally.
By the way, what she does in a few minutes is stupid. She's cracked. She has heterochromia. That is cool at least. I mean, look at her right eye. It looks gorgeous, like with lilac outline and with like turquoise pupil. I really like her eyes so far. She's a maniac. But I love her lapis lazuli gem-shaped tear. It is good. Yes, by the way. I really like her jacket and the accessories she has. Her hair, her hat, her eyes. I mean, I think my favorite part of her is like her eyes and her lashes. Her lashes look so unique. I really like it. She's just looking for drama. She's so self-confident but still a kid. I think she just looks like younger. She looks younger. I just realized she waited for us to come for her, even though she knows we bring chaos. She wants the chaos and she wants the drama. She wants entertainment and drama. I agree, because she screams boring in trial. I mean, who would do that? Someone who looks for drama, someone who looks for entertainment, and someone who looks for the thrill.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god.
Oh.
And I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured. I see clearly your sincerity.
Her lashes look so cute.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough. Well, it was so easy that it's kind of worrying, to be honest.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
And she's already
But
here.
the Hydro Archon's
She's like,
entrance was,
oh, the entertainment has
how
arrived.
should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
She's dramatic. What did you expect?
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
She's kinda over the top, dramatic, a little mean. But it's, as I said, it is always fun and interesting to see like different kinds of attitudes, like Wanderers, like Sarah's, like hers.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
The guy in Sumeru, the guy in Caravan in Bad, he literally ran to Fontaine and informed Furina that the traveler is coming to Fontaine. I just overheard them speaking in Sumeru, and now I'm telling. And she's like, "Of course I knew. Yeah, you had a rat telling you all about it." And she's like, "Oh, I'm so excellent. Of course I knew. Yeah, anyone would with that rat." My God. By the way, I really didn't like the way she said even the gods divide by like being excellent and being like underlings. She literally said, "Who are you talking about when you say underlings? Is it Nahida?" Kind of a little shade over there, which I don't appreciate. You can say nothing to my little Nahida. You know, it takes a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you. Yeah, that guy over there told you all about it.
Oh, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. She's still beautiful. Yeah, that is true. So that means Furina is definitely older than 500. Bye, Nahida clears them all. Bestie, we fought with the Rider and Shogun. Please don't provoke us. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you over there. Furina is older than at least 500. Nahida, one click in Irminsul and they are gone. Did she heard us say when we say that?
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Bring Neuvy.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Furina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Furina? Is her...
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Furina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Duel of the century? She's gonna pick a fight with us? Like right in the beginning? Like what? She's very unique and I love her eye color. Me too. Her eyes look amazing.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Furina would never disappoint.
So she's here for the drama, of course.
Yes, but
And that little
too
maniac
excited now.
laugh. That was
My dear
maniac.
Viewers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
My.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Bring it on. Fighting gods, I've got a resume. Her socks are so cute though. Oh my god, I can take down all of you with a flick of my blade. Come on. Let's just like this.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
We dueled against Raiden Shogun. Are you kidding me? She's... Oh my god. She was bluffing. She was bluffing. And she's like, oh my god. Is she not scared? Are you worried, Furina? You look worried.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
I mean, a god is provoking us the minute we step our foot on the soil of Fontaine. Well, I'm down for a duel. She hasn't been very welcoming.
I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior.
That much is true.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
They're all very dramatic. They literally feed off of chaos and drama.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Whoa, all right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
She's such a brat, but a pretty one at the best. Yeah, she's kind of bratty. And not a little, she's literally spoiled. I mean, look at her people, they're like spoiling her all the way. She's unaware that we already defeat so many gods. Raiden A, Raiden Shogun, 2 gods in leeway, Ancient Wolf God, Artificial God, Scaramouche. Girl, we defeat your kind so many times. Yes, this is exactly what I've been talking about. But, by the way, I really like her voice actor too. I mean, the tone of her voice is really pleasing, I think. Especially when she, like, makes it a higher at a higher pitch when she like shouts, but not that kind of a shouting. I really couldn't express myself really good, but I think you got my point.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
You use that opera house every day. What do you mean?
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
And we haven't committed any crimes. We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
No.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
No releasing flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. That is one of the strangest things I've ever heard. Such a dumb law. I think she's just making this up. I feel like this cannot be a good law. I mean, real law. Venti drinks to forget the problem. Zhongli fixed the problem. Raiden is the problem. Nahida, her people are the problem. Furina wants the problem. Oh my god, that is literally 100% true. Let's call Zhongli, Nahida, A, and Venti. I mean, beside from Raiden, like all of our meetings were like really pleasant, but this one is not going so well, huh? Paimon equals the draw. Oh my god, such a dumb law.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong.
Shut up, Adrian. It's
That's
not
all
even.
Lady Furina.
Shut up.
No one
You're
knows the
such
laws
a
of
such a
Fontaine
suck
like
up.
she does.
She's making it up.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Oh my god.
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
My
My
god.
apologies, Lady Furina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Lyney! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Lyney, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna do something about that little tap earlier. What? So he put that little thread, but
Ta-da!
ta-da! Like what happened? What is that little pyro thread?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Ah, when we patted you on the back. Of course. He wasn't being nice. He was pulling a trick on us. Hehehe. Don't ta-da, you two.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
That little ta-da was really, really half-hearted, but it was really funny.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Furina's charges no longer hold water.
Well, he kinda does something good for us, in a way. She's thinking about it. Oh, she's amused by that. Okay. I think that's a good sign.
Amusing. Very amusing, Lyney. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
Of course.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
Oh, well, thank you.
But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Well, good luck with that.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Lyney and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
I guess you want to hide her stress behind the drama queen act. Probably. I think this is all just a facade that she's putting up.
And just like that, she's gone.
I outed the true Hydro Archon would snap her like a twig.
Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thanks for bailing us out, Lyney. He literally knew what was gonna happen, though. Hutao says toodaloo too. Well, I kind of like her, even though she's a little bit mean and bratty and spoiled. She's amusing, she's interesting and fun to listen to. I think her way of speech is not as like brain fobbling, brain toggling like Fischl's. So I kind of like her. So thanks for bailing us out, Lyney.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation.
Oh, it was a real law that she was not making it up.
Come in handy.
Yeah, good thinking, Lyney.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Furina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it. Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Lyney. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little... And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Oh, gladly.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
He's extremely extroverted.
We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it?
Of course.
Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
Oh god.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
I literally got goosebumps from that. That sounds creepy.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Oh. Second is the case. Literally, that's the case.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, that is nice of them.
Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
And there is no way to prevent a disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Oh,
Now,
wow, that is very
if you'd
true.
like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby.
Okay,
Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
easy enough. Distribute magic pockets. Okay. I mean, who wouldn't take anything from Zhongli?
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
But you never know.
You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Etienne, I hope you will get the bag though.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
I mean, it's fine. You didn't know what we looked like.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Exactly. Prepare for the
Thanks.
worst and hope for the
Please
best.
Also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the
That's
chance.
a good approach. I like it. Okay, let's go to the third person. I'm 62 pity. Should I get Yelan, Lyney, or Neuvillette? Well, oh god, wait. Just like Jay said, you should get Yelan. I think I said Yelan when it was between Lyney and Yelan, but right now we have Neuvillette in the equation. I mean, personally, I will go for Neuvillette. But I already have Yelan. So if you are in need of a good pyro DPS, go for Lyney. He's really good. And if you're in need of a sub DPS, Hydro sub DPS, go for Yelan. She's actually amazing. And she's really flexible. She goes with a lot of team compositions. But I mean, I am so eager. I cannot wait to summon for Neuvillette. So, but we don't know anything about his kit. I mean, Yelan or Lyney would be the safest option here if you like either of them. But personally, I'm gonna go for Neuvillette because I'm already in love with him. Even though I haven't really met him in the quest. But I'm getting there. Hello, I brought your magic pocket.
Huh? I don't want
You mean
that
I'll
thing.
hate him and Raiden?
The way I see it, if the
Yelan is a
prophecy's
great
true,
option then.
it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time?
You should still take it.
Mm-hmm.
You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
It doesn't necessarily mean that though. Okay, let's talk to Lyney. Where is he? We're done.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
Many are quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
We are already doing footwork. It hasn't been an hour since we arrived at Fontaine.
We'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Romaritime flowers. I think we already... Oh god. I think I already have those, but looks like we're gonna have to collect them. Where are they?
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Oh, I see. So this is how you learned that we need to apply Hydro to them.
strategy.
Oh, they look cute. Like a little ball. Nice. I'm gonna pick them all though. Pretty easy with Kokomi. Lyney, we got you the flowers you wanted. How about we go to Opera and meet Neuvillette now, huh?
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler.
Of course.
I've
I've been doing
finished
this for the
collecting a few
longest
here.
time.
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
She was in the middle of her sentence.
Shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
So?
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
Really?
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing.
So?
Watch her movements carefully.
What is she doing then? Pickpocket. Sus.
Oh, he's right.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Understood.
All right, let's go.
Let's catch this thief. Right here. Go to the top. Cut off the thief's escape. Huh. Now you will see. Bam.
This is the spot where Lyney wanted us to wait.
Mm-hmm. She's right there.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Get ready to stop her. Time to make the arrest.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction.
Oh my god, we underestimated her.
Should we chase her?
Our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Lyney. That is true.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Mm-hmm. You wait, but there's no sign of the thief. So she got away.
Now. Paimon wonders if Lyney caught the thief.
Let's go find Lyney. Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find him, yeah. So what happened? Imagine he left without saying us anything. So yeah, the guy he stole something from.
You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier.
What did she take from him?
I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her.
But he got
distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground.
Oh.
By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lyney twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lyney?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
Well, twisted ankles hurt really bad. I mean, don't underestimate it.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it.
Exactly.
Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
Yeah, let's look at the bright side. At least the guy got what was stolen from him.
Initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Ride the Aquabus to the court of Fontaine. Gladly. Come on. Look at Paimon, she's doing flips in the midair.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city?
Mm-hmm.
What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an Aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
I mean, it kind of has a point.
Whatever.
I like they have matching tattoos or matching marks on their cheeks. Like one has a tear and the other, Lynette has a star. That's just what it likes to be siblings.
Let's get on board.
She was like, whatever. Who was that? Oh god, it's Charlotte. Oh, now it's gonna be amusing. She's gonna talk throughout the whole way.
Huh? Traveler! Paimon! Charlotte!
It's
I
Charlotte.
never guessed I'd bump into you all riding the Aquabus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
We literally just arrived.
It's quite the coincidence, but as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming.
They have matching braids too, and they have matching constellations. Oh god, that is cute. I haven't seen the braids though.
We still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us.
The guy in Fontaine told her.
To our new friends.
Oh,
No need for introductions. She probably knows
I would
them.
recognize the great magician Lyney and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were.
Exactly.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place.
Did you know that Genshin made a special interaction for people that didn't play in 3.7? What did they do?
What have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
I don't remember something like that. Special interaction for people that didn't play in 3.7. What was 3.7?
You could still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention.
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
Are we going to reveal that truth?
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right.
Not really.
The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
20 years?
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears.
What?
What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
3.7, the event where Charlotte was introduced. Oh, TCG event in
The scariest part
Mondstadt.
is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
For people that didn't play in 3.7, it's when Charlotte introduced herself to Lyney and Lynette, and then Lumin and Paimon, but you played in 3.7, which is normal introduction. Normal interaction. Oh, I see. By the way, they didn't find the girls? Oh god. There must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe there are copycat criminals.
Yes, possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
And
I
closure.
just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Aww.
Please don't imagine that, Lyney.
You continue talking on the Aquabus, and before you know it, you're arriving at your destination. Oh gosh. I just saw... Okay, great.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Oh my god, it looks great. Show the view, show the view. Oh god, look at it. pretty. Oh my god. I love Fontaine already. Wow. Very impressive. To be honest, this quest is really messed up. Yeah, from the case I got it. I just cannot wait to unfold the mystery of it.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this. Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Bye-bye soundtrack is so good.
Ah, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Bye, Charlotte.
Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya! Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time. What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone.
Yeah, it is,
Well,
by the way.
where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all.
Oh god. We're gonna go to Lyney's home. We're already there. Is he gonna tell us what this thing is? I really cannot wait to find out. Please, please, please tell us. Come on. The architecture, the color palette. I mean, I love everything about Fontaine so far. Really. Wow. Oh, he didn't tell us. And I'm a little bit disappointed. I thought it was gonna tell us. Alright, we are at Lyney's home.
Ah, Fremine, you're home.
Fremine!
Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
He's so cute and his voice is so soothing. And during the actually live stream, I thought he really sounded like Kazuha. I mean, I can hear Kazuha in the undertone in Fremine's voice, which makes it even more soothing for me because I love Kazuha. I love his voice too.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Is it the same voice actor with Kazuha? Really? I don't know. I don't know for sure. You thought the same? His voice is so sleepy. His voice is so soothing. You know who the sleepy voice is? It's Layla. She has the most sleepiest voice ever. It's different? No, but it is not completely the same. It's just like I hear like a similar undertone.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Yes, he has the equipment on him. Look.
Hello.
God, the way he said hello is like as if he's holding, he's on a gunpoint, and imagine Lyney's like saying hello to them. Bro just woke up. Lyney woke him up because we were coming. He sounds so sleepy and so tired that I felt a little bad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Lyney.
Lyney sure seems to have a big family. What a talented family.
Lyney, could you come here for a moment?
Oh.
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
Why does he look... It's alright, you go ahead. He looks uncomfortable. What happened? I wanna hear too.
Okay, I see.
What's the
Is
issue?
everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
Should I believe you?
Before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
I love the freckles. I really do. They look adorable, and I like his eye color too. But the freckles, it's just so cute. And I just cannot unhear Cowell's in his voice. I just cannot.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
I can't imagine how he is talking with Lynette. I don't like that Fremine is a claymore. Is he? Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, he is, right? Totally forgot about that. But I think it suits his aesthetics. I can see him with a claymore. Daily reminder, Lyney shares the same voice actor as Blade, which I will never get used to. Thank you. Thank you, yes. Literally, I just cannot wrap my mind around it. My god, Lyney shares the same voice actor as Blade. I mean, the range in his voice. I mean, look at Lyney's voice and then Blade. Blade's voice is get a man who can do both. Blade is so hot. I love Blade's voice so much. I mean, maybe a little. I think I love it maybe a little too much. I think Blade is just. I love Blade.
You're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I mean, it's the same in all the other regions. 1 second it's sunny and, you know, it's nice, and the next second, you know, you get struck by a lightning. So I don't know why it's weird to experience this in Fontaine.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
He looks gloomy.
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
Oh, what is it?
It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
So the dragon of water is weeping.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons of Tevat.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Will it work?
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
I think she has a point.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
After some time, the rain stops. Okay, great.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Lyney?
Aren't we supposed to go to court?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last Aquabus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the Aquabus to the island of Aeneas. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Alright, see you at the performance.
Are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted.
He looks so shy.
To be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
We can go with him.
Trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks.
No, you're not useless at all.
I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
No, it is my pleasure to accompany you. Please.
No need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Exactly.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
I love the whole female blacksmith thing. I mean, it should have happened earlier, but that's fine. By the way, her name is so pretty, Estelle. I think it's such a pretty name.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
These must be for magic pockets.
Yes.
I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Lyney actually loaded?
I mean, of course he is. He's the most famous magician in Fontaine, and Fontaine looks like a very, very like prosperous region.
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
She has a point, but literally Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, all of the blacksmiths were hammering with their hands. She's shading them. Why are you using hands when a machine can do the work? I mean, Fontaine is like more advanced in technology, and that's why I think they are the most prosperous region out of them all right now. Maybe after Liyue or close to Liyue.
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you, but basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by Indemnidium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
It's a type of energy that's produced from trials? How do they produce energy from trials?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Thank you, Paimon.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Oh, Oratrice machine harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy. Oh, that's really interesting. So that's why they keep holding the trials. To, like, to renew, to reimburse, to increase people's belief in justice so they have more energy. More energy means more production. More production means more money. More money means rich. Yeah. I can totally see the whole equation right now. That's a really good idea, by the way. She's lying. They do it with magic. Abracadabra. Lyney does it with magic.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power. Oh.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Fontaine is the most modern nation. It's kind of like our time and how much technology there is. Also, I have the best reason why Fontaine is the best region, because Baguette Dog. I met Baguette Dog on my first day in Fontaine. It was so cute. You have the right reason. So the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of the Fontaine. I think that's a really good mechanic. Jade, is that a Christmas tree model on your left bedside table? Yes, it is. It's a lamp, like it's a night lamp shaped like Christmas tree.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides Indemnidium, we have another type of energy called Numusia.
Numusia. Okay, I'm learning the pronunciations.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Why do they sound like bullies?
You again! Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Oh yeah, they are bullies.
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no? 70%.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money. Well, I don't think that's that basic, but I mean, I wouldn't leave in this case.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments,
oh my God.
why don't you settle your own debts first?
Look who's here. Oh God, literally my heart skipped a beat when he said, hey, hold on. Oh, please, why didn't you say, hey, girlie, hold still? Why didn't you say that?
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Oh my God.
You're from Northland Bank.
Shark loan, yes.
We said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Yes, hound them, child. Hound them even harder. They deserve it.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hi there,
I didn't think I'd run
child.
into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today. Fontaine really is a curious place. Let's see this one.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Why?
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Childe is actually really cool, even if his brother is Tooser. I thought his brother was really cute when we did that little, like, toy maker quest, where we literally tricked him into believing that his older brother is a toy maker. Do you remember how we closed his eyes when we were slaying some ruin guards?
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Oh yes, now that you're here, it is certainly more interesting.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy.
He has a name.
Something?
Oh, please smack them in the face, child.
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Tell them.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Oh my God, please beat them up. I really don't like the way he speaks to Childe. It is so disrespectful.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tooser ice fishing, Tooser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Don't yell in my ear, and first of all. Second of all, let's all watch Childe how he beats their asses.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
Oh, yes.
You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Oh, okay, sure. Go ahead, they are all yours. I will be the witness.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Exactly. It will take him a minute. Oh my god, no, I cannot play Childe, not at all.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Oh yeah, it took a second.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
He's a harbinger, you stupid truant.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank.
Oh my god, he's so cool. Show them.
Huh?
What happened? Wait.
Now's my chance.
Wait. Did his vision just go off? How did it even... How? Oh no. He doesn't need a vision.
That's weird.
What happened to his vision? Wait a minute. I can't... He one-shotted him. That was so... But what? Are you alright? His vision literally turned off.
Sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them.
Look at how they're running in the background.
My vision?
How could there something be wrong with his vision?
Strange. How could that happen?
Yes.
First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Interesting.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You better not use your delusion too often.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child?
Maybe it's even because of that, you know? Because he keeps using the delusion. That could be the thing that is interrupting with his like original hydro powers. So he's like, don't mind, I don't need the vision anyway, I have the delusion. But no, you need the vision exactly for that reason, because you don't want to. I mean, I hope you don't want to use your delusion. It is literally slowly killing him, and it's worrying.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Oh, why are you in a bad mood?
Huh? What kind of reason is that?
By the way, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't.
Anything.
It cannot be the reason. I mean, everyone is in a bad mood every now and then, but do they lose their power over their vision? No. This is sus. Really suspicious.
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Because of that stupid delusion, child. Get rid of it.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Oh.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
Diluc is always in a bad mood. He didn't lose his vision, but Diluc is one of the weird grown-ups, just like Klee says. Well, that's correct, but yeah, it could be related to the time that he fell into the abyss. I was guessing for the delusion, but this made a lot of more sense.
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
What is it? Like abyssal power?
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss.
So tell us more about
In my dream,
it.
I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It is very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss, of course.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
So he has it at that end?
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you.
Oh,
I
yeah,
just
it
remembered
does.
I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Where are you going? Why wouldn't you take us?
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists?
Like Chlorent.
Their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Oh. It is rumored that Fontaine has death penalty, but no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. Well, that is interesting.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
I wish we could watch him dueling with the champion duelist.
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Chlorent,
Yes.
is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
She was like, okay, just leave me alone.
Well, that's Childe for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Chlorent.
Yeah, when we met the Hydro Archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Well, is he giving us a present? Is he giving us a gift? What is it?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Is he out of his mind? Why is he giving us his vision? Child.
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
What kind of confidence is this? He's going to face the champion duelist without his vision. Oh my god, Childe. First of all. Second of all, he's crazy.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Still worrying.
Paimon knows what you're you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Oh, I think that's really cute.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
I want to watch Dueling Chlorinde.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lyney's performance. Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
What? Hey, don't blurt it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I would see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. Do you have any idea how long we were loitering here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to read.
Oh, there is an English version? I will definitely check it out.
The one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I'm good. You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lyney's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Paimon is so cute at first, but then she just keeps talking and talking and talking and talking. She kind of grew on me, actually.
The house is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
How do you do? When does the... Immediately. Oh yes, great. Okay, let's sit down and enjoy the view.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan.
Elfan, you're so cute.
Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
I don't read it myself, but you can buy the Steambird.
The destination of the current tour is Aranias.
Pale
Points
voice?
of interest we're visiting
Changsheng voice?
scene of the opera Epiclus.
Really? Is the same voice
If
actor?
you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Aha. Oh my god, I love the internal design.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets.
Oh, he's gonna give us tickets. Awkward silence. Oh no, they are speaking actually.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
I'm honored.
Ooh, front row seats!
And it's front row.
Don't mention it. There's no need to
Guest
get
of
paid.
honors.
Hey, Lyney, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cowell, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lyney.
I'm about to see Neuvy. Wait, I'm not ready. Why am I getting like... Why am I getting nervous? I don't even know, but I'm nervous to see him. He's almost here. Oh my god. Can I go like here, maybe? Ah. Wow, this is the first time in an opera. I want to go to the stage first. I wanted to go on to stage though.
Oh, these should be our seats.
Wait, was that him? Was that him? I swear that was him. I saw the hair. That's him, I know. Say something? Why are you sitting there like awkward? Oh god, it's the time. This is the first time I'm seeing Paimon this shy. Oh my god. Like, who wouldn't be shy in this situation? I would probably be there sitting frozen. Can you imagine?
Hey, traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Well, isn't that usually your job? Yeah. I could never in this situation look him in the eye and say something to him first. Like, I could never. I'm not even joking. I'm sweating right now. Like my palms are like, I'm nervous right now. Anyways. All right, Paimon. Come on.
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Paimon, do something.
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
No, I am sorry. I am sorry. But oh my god. Paimon, how dare you? How dare you make him apologize? The second we met him. His voice though. His voice though. Yes. Calm down. Just it's fine. We are just gonna appreciate this and live through this like an adult. Like a normal human being, right? I know, right? His voice is so soft, it's good. Yes. I mean, I really like this tone of voice. Like, it's still deep, masculine, but it's soft and it's like gentle. I like it. I like it. Are you serious, Jade? Get a hold of yourself. You are blushing through the screen. I'm sorry, I cannot help it. I mean, look at him. His voice is like a mix of Zhongli and Ayato. Oh. You know what? You have a point. Jade losing due to a man who is not Ayato. Someone sent the proof to... No. I'm not losing it. I'm totally normal. See? Okay, let's just take a deep breath and continue. We can move on. Jade, stop drooling. I'm telling you, I'm fine. Okay, let's go. Don't make him apologize anymore. We are not awkward, by the way. I was just, we were just feeling nervous because look at him. Anyways.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Guys, why is he so sweet? Like, it has been a minute and he's being so sweet. Oh my god. I love him. I love him already. I cannot help this. On my way to text Ayato. Guys, stop. Stop, come on. It's fine. We can appreciate another fine Hydro man, right? By the way, his eyes. His eyes, his eye color is just gorgeous. All right. By the way, I would love to chat with you.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
Oh my god, that is totally awkward though. The fact that he heard it all.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
This could be the most awkward meeting in Genshin so far, I think. Did we have any other awkward meetings like this? I mean, even Paimon is lost for words, right? And we are talking about Paimon. She's pretty chatty, she's sociable when it comes to any other person. But I mean, look at him. I think it's pretty understandable that even Paimon is at loss for words. Yeah, this is getting even more awkward now. By the way, he's such a gentleman. I mean, look at this pose, the way he sits, the posture. I'm already impressed. I knew I was going to love him. He's very elegant, and I have a thing for, you know, elegant and gentle looking tall men, so.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Lyney's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Lyney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
He's so kind. He's like way too kind. You are so impressed for a guy sitting down. Hi, Banana Cat, welcome. Chat, everyone, posture check for Neuvillette. Yeah, I agree. I literally straightened up after seeing the way he sat. Jade be like, be my friend too, please. She will lose 1,000,000% once she sees that cutscene. Oh, I think I get what you mean. What kind of cutscene? But I'm really, he looks amazing. His eyes, his eye color, his eyeliner. Oh god, the pointy ears, long hair. Yeah, I love him. He's gorgeous.
Oh, so you're not friends with Lyney then?
Wow, yeah, more awkward.
This is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
Oh.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself.
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Lyney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Neuvillette? Could he be...
Chief of Justice?
Hmm? I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Are we gonna see him sitting there? Oh god, it's gonna look amazing. Wait. Bebeto is here. We heard your summons. I love I love this Paimon is Paimon. I really like it too. It's so funny and cute at the same time. Jade, it is Monsieur Neuvillette. I want to call him Neuvy. I always call him Neuvy. Jade, you must bring Bebeto so you don't lose your mind. He's here. Texting Ayato right now. Guys, no! It's okay. You don't have to text Ayato anything. It's just we are just meeting Chief of Justice in Fontaine. It's fine. Monsieur Neuvillette, not Neuvillette. I'm saying Neuvillette. I used to say Neuvillette, which is so much worse. We are calling him Neuvy. Just, I really like the way it sounds.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
Oh god, I love the ribbon in his hair.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
And he's humble too. Being Chief of Justice in Fontaine, having that, like, throne-looking seat reserved for him, like, he's one of the most influential, powerful figures of Fontaine, and he's saying, I'm not so special, really. Are you kidding me right now?
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to.
I love his voice. And I love his eye color. It looks amazing. Like it's it's like red in the iris, but it's like light violet and purple. Wow. I'm too impressed, but I mean, look at him.
There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Striking a pose. Trying me when I'm trying to be subtle in the presence of my crush. Furina, act natural.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Even his in-game model is impeccable. I mean, look at him. This could be an icon, easily. PFP, screenshot, right now.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Ayato also have, yes, Ayato has like violet eyes and I love it. I love it. Like violet kind of looks like blue, but it is a really pretty shade of violet. Like Ayato's eyes on another whole higher level. But I really love that plushie though. I love him. I love him. Like literally he's one of the favorite things of mine in this entire world. I love Bebeto so much. Oh, hi, Furina. By the way, I like her pupils. The way she giggles is kind of psychotic, though. But I like her pupils that are in like teardrops, and the other one is actually like purple color, I think.
Oh, it's Furina, the Hydro Archon.
Oh yeah, it's Furina.
She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
I'm really curious about the relationship between Chief Justice and Hydro Archon, to be honest.
All right. Please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Are we going to watch Lyney's performance in a cutscene? The crowd enters the venue. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch that.
Ooh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Paimon, calm down! Neuvy is like Oz and Furina is Fischl, basically. Really? That would be a little disappointing. Like, does he... I didn't get that vibe in the beginning now, but we will see. Also, Bebeto's time is over. Say bye to Bebeto then. He's gonna go back to, like, right beside me. Alright, let's watch this. Ta-da!
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
It's okay to be excited. Alright.
Welcome one and all to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Lyney. And over here is my sister Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Is she gonna say ta-da? Please do.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Why is he embarrassing her on stage?
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Oh, they're not gonna use their visions? Are they?
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions
Oh.
for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
I'm intrigued. Oh, did the lights turn off?
Um,
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Wow. Don't say it's gonna be a rabbit or a pigeon. Oh. Okay, it's better than I expected. Haha, it's a pigeon. I knew it.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Oh.
Using
Wait.
this water tank, I
Oh,
shall
she's
make
gonna go
my
in, okay.
sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Oh. I remember something was going wrong with this water tank from live stream. Kinda nervous right now.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
They sealed her in.
Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now.
Okay, it's not going wrong, right?
Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
I like his confidence. Oh. Oh. Even Furina was like, huh?
Are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Wow, that was really good. Oh, she's impressed. That's a good sign. So this is now where it went wrong with the water tank. Oh god. That was 10 out of 10 for sure.
What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything.
Wow. I cannot wait for the horror movie to start. What a show.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
That's true.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Yeah, in that way you wouldn't be able to enjoy the magic. By the way, my god, I think this could be the most beautiful design of ice that I've seen in this game. I mean, the color, the shape, I really like it.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
That was really good.
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance.
Was that all?
But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Rule number 1, when Neuvy talks, everyone listens. Rule number 2, Neuvy is always right. Rule number 3, all of those rules are all of those rules are 100% true.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
That cat is adorable.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
I bet
Please,
it's going to be Traveler.
If my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
I bet there's a tunnel underneath those 2 boxes.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lyney have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and
the
see,
lucky
huh?
audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
Magician Jade, she knows the trick. I mean, that's the only logical explanation. What number is that?
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire
I thought
minute.
it was going to be the Traveler.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box.
Damn, he won't make Paimon disappear. Feels bad, man. But what would we do without our guide? Who would talk to the other people, right?
If the magic is interrupted,
You'll see, Jade, don't
who knows
worry.
where you
Okay.
might end up. You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Yeah, that's a really good way to, you know, comfort someone with, before going into a cramped up box to be swapped in place, right? Right, Lyney? You're not doing a very good job.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
Sure.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up.
Oh, God.
Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
I'm sure Lyney's prepared. With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going.
Okay,
All right,
come
I'll
on,
see you all
let's
on
see.
the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52.
Paimon.
Counting, Neuvillette.
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Okay. But if you think about it, if he was sitting right beside us during a magic show, who would even watch the magic show, right?
Oh, all right.
He's the whole
So
show
serious that Paimon thought you
by
might be
himself.
feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38.
Mr. Lyney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic.
Oh, you mean double checking the direction of the tunnel
It would make it
underneath?
faster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lyney doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities. I think it's a part of the show.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention. Oh.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
Is that the audience banging on the door?
24, 23. What's wrong, Mr. Lyney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix
Oh,
it,
God.
but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect.
Oh, no.
Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone.
Why does he sound like the most comfortable person in the whole entire world, even though things are not going according to a plan? I would be freaking out right
It
now.
feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10.
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time.
They turned off the
Hey,
lights.
wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5. 4. 3.
Whoops!
Whoa.
That doesn't count!
0.
How is he going to do that? Imagine it's Lynette.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! That was good. But how? You need to tell me how. I bet it's the tunnel. Can I see the audience? Ooh, what?
What happened?
Oh my god. No. Did she? Did she? No way. Even Furina is Is she squished like a little bug in there? Are you serious? Oh my god.
This part of the show?
I thought it was part of the show until I saw that hand hanging there.
Mr. Lyney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh my.
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
I'm still at loss for words. What a plot twist that was.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
He's comforting us? I mean, are you kidding me right now? In the middle of all this? After some time, the guards complete their investigation.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead.
Oh my.
His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Lyney's magic troupe.
What about... Wait, what happened to the girl in the audience then? So his assistant is dead. Oh my god.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
Oof. I wouldn't mind Nuvy comforting me. Who would mind that?
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
Yes. I was asking just that.
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
The girl is missing? Wow. By the way, thank you for the follow, Green Lotus. Welcome to stream.
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance.
It is actually a really unfortunate turn of events because Lyney is the one who is going to be blamed for this.
And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
Where are you hiding the girl, Jade? Show your pockets. I don't have any pockets, even.
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice.
I know.
She's laughing in the situation. Oh my gosh, she's cray.
I can see through the whole thing. Really. Using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lyney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Oh my god, are you kidding me right now?
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Furina, come on. She's just looking for drama. It is obvious that it's not him. Because if it was him, why would he pull this off during his performance to make him the prime suspect? Who would do that? Especially if you're a serial kidnapper or serial murderer or something like that. No. Why are you such a child? Yeah. Just a very immature way of thinking from the Hydro Archon.
No. This all occurred during your magic
come
show,
on.
did it not?
Okay,
The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
She's having fun with this. Like, she's not even caring about the murder.
That can't be right. How can Lyney do this?
She's not. I mean, he's not. He's not doing it. She's trying to convince her people that she's smart enough to be an Archon. At this point, I kind of feel like her. I kind of feel like that. I don't accept any bad mouth about her. I'm not bad mouthing her. I'm just expressing the vibe she gives right now.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice.
True.
Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please.
Okay.
Lady Furina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Lyney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
I like that she gets easily, like, how do you say, like, not scared, but she's easily scared, and she does this. She does it all the time. Like, she did the same thing with the Traveler when we first met her. She was all flashy. Oh, I will fight you. You want to fight against Hydro Archon? And when Traveler got serious about this fight, she was like, oh no, how aren't you afraid? I wasn't even trying to mean that. But no, I kind of like this about her. It's really funny.
But what Lady Furina said just now makes perfect sense.
Oh, really?
Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Furina said it all.
Oh my god, you're all such sheeps.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lyney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Lyney.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
The lie? We had a duel? You backed from having a duel. Oh my god. She's such a big talker.
But with Lyney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
He's lying.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Furina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Lyney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I
Very
am.
well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House.
A day? It's not even enough time to investigate.
For the truth. Lyney and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House.
Oh my
the audience
god.
may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
She's cray-cray. I like her. Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Furina and Neuvillette. Alright. Let's talk to them. What happened?
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Yeah, for you.
Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cowell.
He lost one of his assistants.
I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
I mean, it wouldn't be 100% logical to say no. But it's hard to say, but I don't think he's the murderer, no. But you know, never say or do anything in 100%. So I'm gonna say it's hard to say.
Even I'm not sure.
But I will defend him.
So I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me,
I
the
think
whole
he was
thing is
framed.
mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know
true.
whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cowell was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yeah, it's very strange, but there is no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
What? Where did you find it? Where did you get those glasses? Oh my god, I want her to stay like this. Can we make her stay like this? Imagine this was an accessory that you can put on and off the Paimon. Monopoly Man Paimon. Imagine when you open the Paimon menu and she has this on. Where did you get those glasses anyway?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
I need this one to be an accessory. Literally.
Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Please let them stay on.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
They do. Cute and funny.
Taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
How are we even going to be attorneys,
Yes,
by the way?
thank you so much.
I won't let you down. I'm used to this sort of thing. I won't let you down.
Just leave it to us.
Oh my god, I love Paimon like this.
Since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
So we are your attorney. You have to tell us.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lyney.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to
Paimon.
discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Detective Paimon, please don't take off those glasses. Please.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
That little British accent in Paimon. Hello, officer. We are Lyney and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Furina mentioned.
Yep.
Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Oh, a genuine suggestion?
What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Lyney's assistants named Cowell. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Don't insult my British accent is perfect. We are not insulting the British accent. Britamon. That was so cute, by the way.
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank
Yep.
suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it.
But why was Cowell inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've
Oops.
already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces
Where
of the girl.
is she? That is literally so sus.
However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
Jade, is Bebeto there with you? Yes, he is. Yep.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Lyney is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
We heard your summons, and right now, here he is.
But he doesn't have a motive.
I cannot get used to this.
Are you both good friends of his?
I mean, not good friends, but we are acquaintances.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for
A little while, yes.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
I mean, he didn't convince us, we did it by ourselves. Spite of Furina, I think.
know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
That's true.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
But that's not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry,
I agree.
I tend to be pretty straightforward.
No need to
Just
apologize.
know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Yep, I think he has good intentions right now.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Oh god, I love this new style of Paimon. And it's surprising that I didn't see her like this on social media. I mean, I was avoiding getting spoilers, but still, not on Twitter, not on TikTok. Use perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Guard's investigation report. Oh, I didn't read the first page. The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks lounge at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling and water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Lyney is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady disappearance remains mysteries. The deceased identity. The deceased is one of the Lyney's assistants named Cowell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Rest in peace, Cowell. Examine the white line. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowell weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. Oh my god. Case records can be opened quickly while navigating a quest in investigation mode. How do we do?
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand. Why would it be him?
Oh, we gotta come up with 9 different clues. What happens if you say collapse? Oh, okay. Look at Paimon, oh god. Okay, we examined the white line. Let's see here. What? Oh, it's not showing me the places. Do I have to find it by myself? Wait a minute. Are we gonna talk to them, maybe? Detective, what's going on with the case? We are investigating the crime scene right now.
Number selector after all.
Wow.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lyney and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
Trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lyney used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, We thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
What kind of problem?
Turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The
Oh
machine
God.
picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Lyney knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much
that's
checks
sus.
out. Lyney reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lyney.
Thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Lyney's
Yeah,
case,
it's bad,
I
kinda.
better write it down.
Random number selector. This device was used during Lyney's magic performance to choose a lucky number of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it. But not Lyney. Oh God. Alright. We're gonna go to these designated points. But it's really annoying because I'm going there and it disappears. What about if we talk with this dude?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Why?
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Why would I do that?
I don't have too many thoughts yet.
We don't even know you.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first?
Okay, go ahead.
The way I...
The thud?
Oh God, I skipped it.
The sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it.
Ah, yes, I totally forgot about that thud.
It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lyney's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind.
True, true,
Now
true.
that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lyney's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But
Why would they do that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that
Oh,
case?
that's true.
Yep, it doesn't make any
Suppose
sense.
I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound during the magic show. Okay. Oh. Thank you for the tip. Okay, so I pressed R1.
Hey,
and-
you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
It's Navia.
Huh? You mean us?
The way Paimon looks around with that glasses on.
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth.
Oh, that's
No.
true.
And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No.
Mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums. You name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Oh, she's really pretty. Navia is a funny way to say her name. So it's Navia, not Navia. But my gosh, she's really pretty. Look at her eyes. By the looks of it, those guys kinda look like they're from Mafia. Is she Mafia?
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
See, they even call her boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rasula anyway.
We could be members.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
To be honest, I haven't really paid much attention to her, but right now seeing her in the quest, I kind of realized I was underrating her because look at her outfit, look at her hair, she's very pretty. But I still think Chlorant looks better.
Judging from the look of things, I find Lyney an unlikely mastermind.
Oh, how so? Warning, Navia will be your new crush. First character with eyeshadow. No, I think Dea has eyeshadow too. She has smoky eyes.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Oh, okay.
Furina sure was quick to point the finger at Lyney without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yep, that's true. That's true. Okay. I already like her because she knows that. She realized that. And every other person in the audience was like, oh, Lady Furina says that, so it must be true.
But
no.
That's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
Exactly.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Furina was going to back down in that situation.
She gets fired up so easily. It's so funny for a Archon, in my opinion.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at
She
times.
is.
But liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that,
All right, I've answered your question.
I like her attitude
you answer
towards
mine.
Furina.
Wait a minute. Did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry. You won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment. I'm gonna say the first one.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Malus. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
Oh, I see a Geo vision on her arm. So she's a Geo, okay. By the way, she's really easygoing. I really like that about her.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Seems you already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I like his sunglasses that doesn't have. What do you call this part of glasses? stem? No, not stem. Well, it is hanging on his face on the air. Kinda looks funny.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first.
But Furina isn't Geo, is he? No, 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 no. Furina is Cryo.
Thanks.
Oh, Lamy already answered. Alright, we met Navia, which was very sweet.
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
Navia part of the quest equals boring part? Really? Let's talk with the Melusine then.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Lyney and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Are you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Lyney's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
I feel like Tristan would be easy to get past. I think she's really confident in her duty. I believe her.
Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
Entrances and exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave. Okay. And it was the third one. How about... No, the second one. How about the third one? Who should we speak to?
Lyney's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
I love the Melusines. They are very adorable. I haven't done their quest yet. I know they have a quest, but I really do love them already. They're also adorable. I hope they just don't have a sad quest like the Arenaras did. It almost made me cry. I already checked that place. Oh no! Examine the damaged magic box. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. I mean, do you see that water tank? I cannot even imagine how many kilos it weighs. Maybe a ton?
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Lyney didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I mean, it's a serious matter, Paimon, but I'm just looking at where the rope snapped. It burned.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material!
Really?
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then That means...
This was planned.
Paimon should write all this down. Let's take notes.
Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. I cannot be serious when looking at Paimon with those glasses. Same. I still couldn't get used to them. It looks so funny. I cannot help myself. Hello, Maurice.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
I think he's guarding this
location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is?
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Halsey? I wish they said she's a singer from Fontaine. That would be amazing.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
As she starts to sing suddenly. Maybe she used gasoline to burn the rope.
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age
If you
range,
got that
there really
joke,
weren't any other connections between them.
you know, you know.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl,
Guards are really nice to us, which is kind of surprising after the treatment Furina gave us earlier in the middle of everyone.
it is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Information about a missing lady's identity. Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Lyney's magic troupe. Ask how Lyney's doing on his end. Where is he?
Wonders how Lyney's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh?
I may or may not also have a massive crush on him. Then you must get
I will be
him.
monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Oh god, Molly.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
That would be such a Riz
right.
move.
Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
She's so cool with her men behind her like that. Oh god, I want to be her so bad.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
By the way, I knew it. They have a tunnel. They have a tunnel underneath. Show us, show us, show us. Come on.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, Good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same?
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Wait, does that mean there is another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Is it like an elevator, so you have another box inside the box and it goes below? I knew it. They have a passageway. I mean, I said tunnel, but still. I knew it. I could be a magician too.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel.
I knew
See
it.
this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right. You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Lyney's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
What?
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Oh my god, I wasn't able to tell. I thought it was Lyney.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
Wow.
So that's how it all worked! Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought that was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending.
Exhibit 1, don't trust twins.
And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cowell was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Lyney and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
We will investigate here?
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Magic trick. On stage magic box structure. Audience side magic box structure. Oh god. So we unraveled a lot.
What's this?
Oh god, I have spent 12 hours on Genshin daily since Fontaine released. I have a problem. I mean, I wouldn't consider this a problem. It is understandable to spend a lot of time. since Fontaine released, because Fontaine is literally gorgeous. But 12 hours is kind of concerning, yeah, to be honest. Just maybe take it down a notch. Okay, all my points are going on hydrate so you don't die. No, you don't have to. You can just sometimes write like a drop of water or something like that. Gosh, you're so nice though.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick.
But why the hook?
Why would it have been left here?
Yep, exactly. It looks out of place if you ask me.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Mm-hmm. Dropped hook rope. What was it holding? Maybe it's the end of the burned rope that holds the tank. Maybe. Oh god, we have a lot of clues. Examine control board. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. Okay. What else? The ladder. Examine the ladder. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. So this doesn't even help. Like, why am I even investigating this? Why is this?
The floor is
yeah,
wet.
why is
Please
it wet?
Be careful not to slip.
And we have a dress on the floor as well.
Why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick.
Paimon knows. It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
For sure it's weird. Broken flower vase. What is this? Aha, the clothing. Yeah, I know it's us.
These are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Really? Was she wearing purple?
Clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lyney didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you
Paimon.
really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
What happened to the glasses? Every time we see her, something new is added. I mean, I couldn't even get used to the ones that showed her eyes, and now this.
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
The young lady's clothes. Okay, we have one more left. Examine the tracks. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. Okay, we're done. Nope, we have one more. Storage boxes. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. What else? The trolley.
What is this place?
Looks like a
It
vent.
seems someone could fit through here.
Oh, maybe she escaped from here.
Could this have
Yes,
been
exactly.
the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
There are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes, and Lyney and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent. The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect. I think the lady left from the vent though.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. What else?
Yes. Let's head back up.
Should we head back up from there? Yes.
ascertain the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns.
Where is
Seems
Malus?
to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low.
Why?
Since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Oh,
The guards
that's
have
the
checked
reason.
the area carefully.
Then
No
how
one
did
left
she
through the basement
escape?
during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Furina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Lyney and Lynette.
But they are framed. Believe me, they are framed. I believe they are framed. They must be framed.
Charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how Indemnidium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same
Oh,
judgment.
they never had a
Which
different
is why
judgment.
people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Well, I have great faith in Chief Justice too.
Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Navia is Taylor Swift and she can't go anywhere without her bestie Ed Sheeran, who is Childe. Oh god. Well, I think I am the only one who can't see Taylor Swift in Navia. Just because she's blonde and blue-haired. Like, I cannot see Taylor Swift in her. First of all, Taylor Swift never had this long of hair. Second of all, I just don't see it. I don't know. But I really like the sparkles in her eyes. They are very cute.
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Well, we can do that
I
later.
mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Did you already hear Furina crying in the Fontaine of Lucine? Not yet, but I cannot wait to hear it. She didn't because you need... Oh, we need to finish our conquest for that. Then we're gonna need some more time to hear that.
Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
How will we make some?
Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Are they carrying food? Oh god, now I'm curious.
Wait, You're carrying a portable stove with you?
Oh my god, they really are.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
She's very spoiled, and I really like it.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be Espina de Rosul, I think. Navia Madhadek. What? I couldn't even read. Are those macarons?
Oh, it's even better now.
They look so tasty.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process.
By the way, is that like pink tea? What could that be?
But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
Maybe she likes to bake? Emotional support.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay. I think that's really sweet.
I was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout.
Oh yeah, it
You also
is.
need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
And she even made faces on them.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts
Strong black tea? It is pink. Why don't you take a break as well, by the way?
for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret
200k with Yelan? Wow.
However, we can assume that Lyney and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines.
Oh my god, are we really suspecting Lyney and Lynette?
The magician twins
I don't want
could
to
have
believe
committed
they are
crimes, of course.
they're the criminals
They
in this
lack
case.
any logical motive.
Exactly. Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we are left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel,
Could be.
resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
Oh, she didn't run, she was abducted. Well, that's another
Criminal thought that since she was
possibility.
chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
True.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There is no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found
Why
thus
don't
far
they
support the
have
existence of
security
this third
cameras? This would have been solved already if they had security cameras, which they should have.
But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
Oh my god, but she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troops.
True.
Members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons
Yeah,
are
I feel like we are
amazing,
hitting a dead end here.
Great. They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them. Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
But you know, you can lose yourself in the process of chatting and eating. It's totally normal.
Two extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
Oh god. She's serious.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Sandy, thank you for that.
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Paimon, it's okay. I finished a pocket of sunflower seed while watching Jade. Oh gosh. I love it, but once you start eating those sunflower seeds, there's no way of stopping. And the worst part, they give me pimples after I eat them. I mean, I love them, but I always avoid eating them because they are so like oily and I get pimples and I hate getting pimples. Oh god, but they're addictive and they are really delicious. Especially if they're extra salty. I like those little cracking sounds that the salt makes.
I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Oh, I hope that never happens.
Thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go.
Bye, Navia.
I'll be back if I find anything new.
It was so nice to meet you. You're really pretty.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial.
Alright, wait until trial on the following day.
Difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
I just realized I didn't even eat today. Oh god, you really should. You really should. You're telling me to drink and I'm telling you to eat. You should really take care of yourself. It's the trial. Drama coming. Court part is really good. I cannot wait. Oh, wait. It's going to be Childe's part, right? Childe and Neuvillette part. Oh god, wait. Wait until the following day. Ah, I only got to 7. Okay, now. Now is the time. Participate in the trial. Yes. I'm flying down there. Oh, this is gonna be iconic. I just know.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Oh my gosh. Her Imperial Majesty Jade, the first of her name, will judge the Archon. Yes, I will.
Even if everyone else suspects Lyney and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Furina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of
This
luck
is
to you.
nerve-wracking. Let's go. Objection. Lack of evidence. Objection.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
It's a little sus because there were pieces of information that we did found out that he didn't give to us at the beginning, and he should have, because we are his
You
attorney.
might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
Well, that's a little... It is not right for, Archon of Justice saying that, because everyone is innocent until proven guilty. But, she's talking all big without even an evidence or without trial coming to an end. Really.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Furina, objection, lack of brother.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Okay. Yes.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Lyney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Lyney clearly reveals the details of the magic trick. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Furina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lyney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Where is the evidence,
That is
Furina?
simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Exactly.
Is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
Is she asking about the thud?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the
I really
count
like the
reached
split
30
screen thing,
seconds
by
or
the way.
so, there was a thud.
Yes.
One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Lyney not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
Interesting.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales.
Oh.
Could those mean...
They probably represent the oratory stance on the trial, and it bent towards Furina, so that means we're losing.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Oh my god. That's some dark humor.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
House of the Hearth? What is that?
The House of the Hearth?
They are Fatui? What? What?
No wonder they did something like this.
Orphanage of Fatui. Oh, I see. So that doesn't mean they're actually from Fatui. They're just from the Fatui's orphanage. Rule under one of the Fatui Harbinger. Oh. House of Hers is an orphanage run by Arlecchino. They are Fatui, in fact. Arlecchino owns that orphanage. Oh, so that's how they know each other. Well, that was unexpected. Wow. Oh my god, that's really fitting. Thank you for the follow, House of the Heart. Welcome to stream.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't
So
just an
now
accident.
they are really getting blamed. Okay. Now I have a little bit of suspicion because they are Fatui. But on the other hand, oh god.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute.
It actually makes sense because it doesn't mean that they are the criminals just because they are from the Fatui orphanage. It's like saying, oh, you are from this land, so that means you must be a criminal. It doesn't make any sense. Like Lyney said, it's irrelevant and even a little bit, you know, how do you say? Irrelevant. Anyways. Hence the new Fatui, Lyney and Lynette, Furina drip marketing. Oh, Furina also. I see. I didn't see the new drip marketing. Yeah, I didn't. They are Fatui Jade, not from Fatui Orphanage. I still cannot get used to that fact. I saw it, but I didn't show it to Jade because she didn't know they are Fatui. And I'm really surprised that until this minute, I didn't see anyone mentioning that they are Fatui. I only saw a theory that they might be Fatui because Lyney was doing Fatui entrance, like the open arms entrance, like Scaramouche did, like Signora did, but I took it as a mere theory. Lamy said shh at the very beginning of stream. Ooh. I'm getting like plot twist back to back today. Wow. They also changed the Twitter drip marketing to confirm they are Fatui. Oh, so that's the reason they made Lyney look a little bit more serious. One of our friends sent it to our group chat, but I didn't really give it much thought. She just said, "Oh, they made him look a little sad." And I was like, "Why did they?" I thought to myself actually, like, "Why did they change his like splash art? Like, what happened?" And this is what happened. Wow. Okay, that's great. Childe is just a Fatui for fighting people. You can see Fatui Chamber behind them now instead of National Chamber. Oh, it was all just a game of pretend. But I still think it's irrelevant saying that, oh, you're from Fatui, then you are criminals. It's even kind of racist, to be honest. And now Lyney is holding a Fatui card. This is getting interesting. I kind of like this new turn of events.
Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
She's so dramatic, I like her. And her eyes are really pretty, especially the right one. Now Traveler is at like a shock.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted?
She's so happy with herself.
Infighting in Discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Lyney, why didn't you tell us this before?
Yes, why didn't you tell this us before? I love the lapis lazuli and sapphire chose for her. It suits her so well. I agree, especially the color and the shape.
Order! Order! Mr. Lyney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Furina has raised 2 points.
Well.
First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
Sadly. There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Lyney has concealed his identity, this could all have been set up beforehand. Plus Childe is here in Fontaine along with the other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now... But why does Lyney look...
Please answer my question, Mr. Lyney.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
But he looks so sad.
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
We are losing. Stop believing him at that moment. I even chose harsh dialogues. Jade, he's a magician and an actor, like Arlecchino said in the trailer. You say don't trust, but I have a soft heart, especially for a face like that. He looked so sad. I'm like, oh no, I want to hug you. But no, you are right. I should be more cautious, and I shouldn't let his cute little pretty face con me anymore. Yes, you're right.
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed. We are abandoning him?
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary?
Yes, it is.
They're already as good as guilty.
You're all sheeps.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Oh my gosh.
Order! Order, I say!
Don't make my Neuvie angry.
Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Thank you, Monsieur Neuvie.
So you would stick to Mr. Lyney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Wow. While court is adjourned, you meet with Lyney and Lynette backstage in the Opera House. You have some explaining to do, Lyney. Yeah, I'm waiting.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
She pulled an all-nighter for that.
Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
Exactly.
We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
But being from the Fatui doesn't automatically mean they are bad guys. I mean, look at Childe. Is he a bad guy? No. But look at their faces. How can I be mad to those two? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
Explain yourself.
I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
Childe who slayed hundreds. But that doesn't mean he's that doesn't mean he's a bad guy, right? That doesn't mean this Childe a bad guy, enjoys killing a bunch of enjoys bloodbaths. Well, I think my understanding of a bad guy doesn't necessarily mean doesn't necessarily involve someone who enjoys battle and fighting and thinks about making a bloodbath after seeing white snow, right?
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
Save people from what?
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead.
That's lying. You didn't tell the truth.
The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatui who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too.
Coincidence?
But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Oh. Sly. Very sly.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
Oh god, he went through the vent. Now it all makes sense.
Was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
Whose?
Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Oh, but why do you want to understand how that Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So
they want
there
to
you
save
have it,
the
whole
Fontaine
truth.
people
I swear,
from
I
flooding.
didn't hide anything from you this time.
I mean, I'm not that kind of person to trust for the second
It was never
time.
my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
But I won't leave.
You decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should. I don't want to say I will defend you because I still don't know if I can trust them completely once again. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should. I'm gonna say that. But I still want to defend them, but not openly. Maybe until I get some solid evidence or solid proof to show me that I can trust them again. So.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, you're so welcome. Oh my god, stop. Why am I such a softie?
Thanks for giving us a chance.
Everyone deserves a second chance, right?
The current problem problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
Oh yeah,
If
and
we
that.
want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
And the adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Lyney's statement. The voice of the oratress court chamber. Who was that voice? Was it Childe? Maybe? Oh no. Your favorite character is Boba Man, so I do expect you to be such a softie. But Boba Man is no softie. That's for sure. He looks like a softie, I think, but he is, in fact, no. I believe it was real Hydro
Archon. Returned to
Archon.
their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Do you think Furina is like a pose or a replacement for the real Hydro Archon? Because I saw some theories like that, and I don't think they are like really long shots. It seems reasonable to me at this point, even though I'm still at the beginning of the quest. Well, we will see.
When last we left off, Mr. Lyney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Furina as fact. Therefore, Lady Furina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention, at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Lyney's perspective.
That little smug smirk, oh god. Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The orators will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Oh god. Looks kinda...
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Lyney red-handed. So Lyney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Lyney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
But why would he?
That's the truth behind what happened.
Tip: look for second, third, and fourth scenes for fixing Furina. By the way, I really think Furina's voice is really good too. It has like this unique, special little tone in it, which I really like. Furina has some good points, but she's racist, so her opinion doesn't matter. Yeah, she's basing these accusations on the fact that they are from the Fatui.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Furina's description of the events?
Of course we do.
To refuting Lady Furina is the order of events. What Lyney experienced and what he saw.
Okay, we're gonna take a look at second, third, and fourth, you said. Identify loopholes. Let's say this one. The chamber that houses the orator's core. No? That's not it? Okay, fine. Lyney must have been very confused when he saw them. I'm really glad that she talks in this quest, really. Let's see this one.
According to Lyney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
What was this? Oh, this totally is the... What?
Seems this
Okay, fine. I was wrong. Whatever. Then it should be this one.
Lyney went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Did you say this one too? You said second, third, and fourth, right? Yep. Will that?
Attention! Ace Detective
Ace Detective, oh god.
When the countdown started, Lyney did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Tell them, Paimon. Oh, take a deep breath. Thank you. I really needed that. Are you from UK? Nope, I'm not.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Oh, wasn't it awesome?
You were awesome,
In
Paimon.
other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
Yep. The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Lyney by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lyney only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
I'm really surprised Yanfei didn't show up in this Archon quest. She would be perfect here. I think she didn't show up because it would be too perfect. It's just it is very fitting, but I really like that they made her touch in Fontaine in her like birthday mail, because she was saying, oh, you're going to Fontaine, you really need to take a look at their laws. I will even help you learning Fontanian laws, because they are so careful about their like, oh god, I forgot the word, their traditions. Yes, thank you.
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lyney's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical clue. Let's say this one. Choose the most... What? Choose the most... I couldn't even read. Choose the most what? Oh no. No. It all says irrelevant. Maybe this one? I really don't know what to pick here. I couldn't read the direction, so we're gonna just depend on our luck, I think.
That's right! Lyney wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lyney had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof!
That camera angle!
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lyney who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Murder was... Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers, fill all the empty gears to verify correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Oh my gosh, so I shouldn't make any mistakes now. The guard's investigation report indicates that a firework released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. How did the culprit trigger the onstage accident? If Lyney is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lyney gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lyney himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Select any clue to view detailed information.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
No walkthrough, I was crying. I did it without looking at anything, but it was a spin. It was a pain. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do right now.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Select clue. I feel like there was a third person, but do you think that's a really long shot? It should be either him, but why would he do that? Even Lumen says, is it a really possibility?
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
So when she says that, probably it's not a possibility. I'm gonna pick him.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper.
So he did tamper with the... You need to win over Furina's statements. Oh yeah, it's correct.
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Oh god.
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Oh my god, the big U part from now on. Yeah, this is a big U part. I'm gonna pick this one though.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment. It's been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lyney as well.
Altercation in the tunnel.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. The sound we heard may have come from a clash.
How about these?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lyney as well.
Of course it's incorrect. Oh no. So that means... How about...
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Okay, we're gonna pick him for sure. Where did the dress go? One was correct. Blue correct, red wrong. I didn't see any blue and red. Oh no.
The sound we heard may have come...
Aha, the
Halsey's
dress.
Clothing was in the...
I'm gonna pick Lyney.
Was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Aha. Okay, I see.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So
I
there
think
must have been some
I
fear that she would attract
kinda
attention.
messed up.
No one entered or left.
Okay.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
No,
Lyney's
Cowell is incorrect. No. I'm gonna pick
Lyney was
this.
not in the tunnel at that. It would have been tough
This.
for both people to. No one entered or left the opera house through.
Okay, only Lyney and this. But this one was wrong. I don't get it.
Halsey's clothing
It's gonna
was
be-
in the tunnel.
Oh wait. It had to be in order. My god. The fact that you take your time makes me feel happy because I skimmed through all this. I'm taking my time because I don't have any idea what I'm doing right now. Even though I read and listened to all of the quests, this part is still a little bit of pain. Don't worry, the game will help you. Please. Order is important. Yeah, I just realized that. You're in Fontaine, the enjoyer of drama and opera. There isn't a correct one? What do you mean? Okay, wait. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange sound could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Lyney was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Of course! Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but
Yeah, that's the whole knot in this case right now.
and it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Escaping from the water tank. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents. But
Could
do you
be.
not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Now we're equal.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
No. Hold on a second.
Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
The game is doing it for me now, I think.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lyney as well. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
But how?
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind.
You will see the horror. Oh god. I'm so curious. Did she use water for escaping? Like maybe she holds a hydrovision or something like that?
There's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water.
Did it transform Halsey into water?
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
Wait.
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Lyney already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cowell was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
What is this angle? They knew what they were doing here. Well, I appreciate this. This looks very nice. I like it.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
I mean, his eyes. I will never get enough of his eyes. And I will never stop talking about his eyes. After some time, a guard returns with news. Yes.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the Primordial Sea.
The Primordial Sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Oh my god.
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Because Fontainian people came from water, so it makes sense that they can also dissolve into water, but it's so freaky that they found a way to make people dissolve into
Could
water.
something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy.
Oh my
but
god.
It's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
I think my heart just skipped a beat.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues.
Wow. Okay.
Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Lyney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the Primordial Sea.
The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Oh my god. Who is the prime suspect currently? Oh, it's the hook.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Something else with it?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's...
Who is the prime suspect? It's Cowell. The rope.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
How
I
about...
remember there was something else within...
I'm just trying here.
Should already have...
Okay, only the first two is correct. Then we're gonna take this one.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire...
I don't think this one. Oh, but this one was... Oh no, this one was wrong. Oh no, it's correct.
The water from the
Yes, this
Primordial
one.
Sea should already...
Yep. I'm getting the gist of it now.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey.
An evil plan indeed.
Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the
Good
more
job,
confusing
Paimon.
pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Yeah, kind of an humiliation
Now,
on your part.
It seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cowell's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the Primordial Sea among Lyney's personal effects.
What? That can't be.
What?
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience,
Come with the show, Furina.
to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh my god.
Lyney did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the Primordial Sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Lyney desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Lyney?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh no.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now.
I'm speechless.
And we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic?
What is she up to?
I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Lyney, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense,
She sounds
miss,
crazy, but...
miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lyney and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf.
What did she
But as the
do?
magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
Navia's magic?
I understand.
She looks so cute though.
And voila.
Ta-da!
Sorry for the interruption.
How? Dude, what's going on?
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
Good job, Navia.
That That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
So where was she
Where should I
hiding?
begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
Dude, chill.
Why?
Firstly,
Exactly.
my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Lyney's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
Oh, she's not the real
That's how I make
Halsey.
a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lyney was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Oh my god, I totally forgot about that one. I'm getting like mind blows, like back to back. What?
Lyney even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the
She
end
got
of it,
away.
but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me.
So she's not a Fontainian, she's from Mondstadt. That's why she didn't dissolve into
I wasn't
water.
going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Wow.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're practice hand at concealment, probably a professional thief could make it work.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
And Navia actually carried this case. Now's the time to refute the Hydra Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Where is the real Halsey? Come on, a girl is missing. Lillian stole Halsey's ticket. That's why she's not here, I think. Oh, so which one are we going to do the loopholes? Halsey. Oh, this one. Oh, but I have no idea. Maybe this one? No? The
flower vase was not broken to...
How's it resolved? No. I'm literally trying my luck here. No. I love the quest but hate the mechanics in it. It's kinda, yeah, I don't like this mechanic either. But this didn't happen. No, it's not the one. No. No, this is not the one then.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Oh, I see. I think it's not it.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left.
Oh my
so
god.
She changed clothes and hid, biding her time.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lilyanne had not dissolved. He did not know that Lilyanne was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the Primordial Sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lilyanne back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lilyanne came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Good job, Paimon. Now what you're gonna say?
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses.
Oh my god, so it wasn't Paimon at the end. And we didn't believe her.
All the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo!
Now then, Lady Furina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Furina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such,
She
I
looks like
request
she's
that
gonna
the
cry.
prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
He's so done with her. Jade, imagine you assumed injured. What would police do? Call your parents. If you're not injured, your parents will say that. If even police that you are missing, that means you are really missing. So police stated that Halsey is missing. So real Halsey is really is missing. I think real Halsey is not even here because as we know, Lillian stole Halsey's ticket. So Halsey cannot make it into the magic show. So she's somewhere else in Fontaine, probably. Anyway, hi Gab, thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
Kind of felt bad for her, but that was entertaining.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
Oh yes, I would really love to listen to it.
The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the Primordial Sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lilyanne was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
What a
Realizing that there was
case.
trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lilyanne. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed.
He looks really evil
However,
here,
his
though.
opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lilyanne, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Lyney, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Lyney, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Yes! That's what I call Chief
While there
Justice.
is much in Lyney and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Oh, that did indeed look like Honkai Star Rail's wishing screen. The ticket going in. Anyways. The judgment is upon us.
As such, Lyney and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Bravo. Detective.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all.
Navia carried. Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the Primordial Sea in Lyney's baggage?
Mm-hmm.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Lyney, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders.
Whose orders?
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Lyney, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed,
who said?
You have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve.
Who's your boss?
It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
He turned into water. He dissolved?
And now he can no longer talk.
He was about to tell us! He was about to tell. Oh my god, why would you just be late saying who the boss is?
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
Ta-da! Exactly.
An outrageous act.
My god.
All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
But when did they even splash the primordial water to him? We didn't see any of that happening. Nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left behind after Vaughn dissolved. Well, well.
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved for now. We are not needed here anymore.
That's true.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Lyney.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me.
Oh, don't say that.
But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused. I just wanted to be sure that we are square.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Lyney this entire time.
Oh my god.
As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Oh, this is the first time I'm hearing of him.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks.
Oh, Arlecchino, the father, the knave. I see.
I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time.
Oh my god.
But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited
They tried
a long
to separate
time after
them?
we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh, that man deserved the worst kind of ending.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
So what happened after
I
that?
managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in...
Yes, he went to save his little sister.
All I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
Oh.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Look at that. Such a slay from Arlecchino, if you ask me.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours.
So they feel
none will
indebted
ever
to
betray you.
Arlecchino.
Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles, but she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Wow.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
Has her own plans.
Hmm.
She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Oh, should I believe this?
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry all of this happened to you.
The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
Thank you for telling me, but I just
hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own
I
decisions.
hope he is telling
and
the
I believe what I'm
truth.
doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Lyney.
I understand. Goodbye. Goodbye, Lyney.
Bye, Lyney.
Wow. That was something. Wow. Oh.
Hey there.
Taylor Swift and the Mafia.
Were you looking for us now?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well, I'm sorry, Navia, but we are leaving.
What's wrong, my dear partner?
Oh. I was really only trying to defend Lyney. I wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearance case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And
True.
given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
True.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
She's tempting us, I
It
think.
was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer.
Look at Traveler's face. She's
Sorry
like, oh
about
yeah,
that.
I want to do it.
I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal?
Gaslighting.
Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
Guilt trip.
Anyway, it would just
But
be a
I'm-
meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
You don't
I
have to
cannot
twist
be
mine
mad at
on
that
time.
though.
If Boss Navia's treating, Camp Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer?
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Nice. So we are at the end of Act 1. What a wild ride that was. Did you count how many gasps and how many mind blowns I had in this stream? Because I actually lost count. This was amazing. This was amazing, and I think I'll be continuing this on next week. So I would like to thank you all for joining today's stream and accompany me while we met Neuvillette and while we go through this insanely plot twisted case. This was a wild ride that I didn't expect, but I actually really loved it, and I think Act 2 is going to be even better because of the whole Nuvia and Childe scene. So I'm really looking forward to that. I wish you all a really great rest of your night. Sleep well, take care. I'll see you all next time. Love you all. Bye.